Hello. It is time. Alright, so I think what I want to do from my memory using this using proton scatter, it wasn't so bad. I want to know how they do it. And I think I would just want to straight up copy them. Is there a way I can make that? I don't know. Ignore me. Do I have it open? Does not look like it. Okay. Proton scatter. Yeah. It is this one, right? What? Wait, what? 2 years ago. Nuts. Yeah, because see, these, like, how do they do that? How do they do that? I mean, okay. So in this, first of all of it being GD script, I like and it's awesome, but also I feel like that's just insane. I don't know how they did it in just GDScript. I mean, I'm doing mine in GDScript only, but okay. Shapes. So they have a path shape, and it uses a curve 3D. An export of a curve 3D. Curve changed. Connect on curve changed. If curve and curve changed, yeah. On curve changed. Update polygon from curve. Sure. Bake points. Curve tessellate. 4, 6. If not curve, create a curve. Polygon pathfinder. Projected points. Bounds. Bounds. Common bounds. Bounds feed point. Connections. Connections. Polygon setup. Connections. Polygon points. At the projected points. Bounds compute bounds. Polygon setup. Bounds compute bounds. It doesn't look like it's there. Redraw has gizmo is a proton scatter. Node, domain, curve and curves, gizmo add lines, get material line, init. Create material line. Create custom material line. Blend mode, add. That's, I should probably be using that. Shading mode, unshaded, disable depth test. Wait, is that all I gotta do? I just disabled the depth test and set the render priority to high. Oh. I really wish I could leave the window open. It just starts blowing out the camera too much. Add material. Wait, what does add material do? Add material. Wait, add material, get material. Hang on. Is that a thing I can do? I don't have to do this. Well, first of all, I think the stencil mode has been incorrect. Okay. Let me retry this. Transparency alpha. I mean, yeah, I can do that. And I think I should be doing add then, shouldn't I? So sphere material, blend mode, add. No stencil, albedo. I'm just gonna comment that out for now. Because these are the same. There's RGB. And those should copy. All this should really copy. Oh, yeah, and then disable depth test, but this is the weird thing. Oh yeah, that is the same thing that I do. Okay, never mind. Set flag, yeah. Set flag, disable depth test. I'm gonna do that for all of these. But I think that this one doesn't copy. I guess I'll find out just by commenting this out. And then render priority. So sphere material, render priority. Yeah, so it says that things with a high priority render on top. Right. Let's do like that -10 or something, I don't know. And then path material, albedo color. Should just be this. Because I think that it actually applies. Okay, they don't. Because yeah, they just do lines. Oh man, I gotta move the window. Or can I just move myself? No. One sec. Okay. There we go. Add. I mean, you would think. Oh, wait. Add. Maybe I don't want to do add. I'm actually going to comment that out. I don't think I want add. Okay, let me find out what this does. Oh, that broke. Yeah, so I gotta go fix that. This is so nice to have this set up now. Awesome. It should be broken right now. Yeah, terrain material, there we go. It just literally just decides to break for some reason. I don't know why. I genuinely don't understand why. Sometimes it like does a weird load, like it must be just like some really rare load order bug where Godot just like wipes the file essentially and it just goes back to all of its defaults. But it's not even like it's a full default. It's not even the full default either. Oh, this looks great. Why haven't I just been doing this? I don't know. I don't know why I haven't just been doing this. Dumb? Yes. Definitely. So I think what they do is they just render the curve. They're just rendering the curve. But then you have to give it the curve. So maybe that's what I do. I mean, honestly, yeah. I feel like that's just going to be the simplest solution. Is just to do that. Just render the curve. Don't do that. Don't do that. To force it to reload. Yeah. But I will render. Oh, right. So the curve just has the points. So the points are actually just going to be rendered like that. So I can actually keep a lot of the rendering here. Just what I do is I assign curves instead. So terrain instance region. In fact, it doesn't need to store data anymore at all. Yeah, because if it's just a curve, it doesn't have to store data. Yeah, there's no data to store. Those are the vertices. Awesome. Okay. So I think I'll probably keep the vertices though. So just cut that, and I'll just replace this. The vertices will go there. This is now. So what is the order of this? Signals? Yeah, I don't know why it's over there like that. I can just delete that. Region data. Yep. Awesome. And then I'm going to take this. This has some kind of saving feature. I need to get rid of that. It's got to be node. Load region data. Clean stale. I mean, this is a lot of stuff I just get to delete. Nice. If not, it should be assigned later when the terrain is available. I just drop that. Setup terrain. What does setup terrain do? It looks like all it does. Parent. Parent is terrain 3D, so I need that. Load region data. I don't need to do that because they have curves. And just when the region comes in, it knows the curve. It should be like a set of curves, right? So a region can contain a bunch of curves. So I guess what I do for the region is maybe I just use a dictionary thing where I say, here's the curve and here's what it does. Because I need the ability to cut holes in my regions. I need to have like an add and a subtract, essentially. I wonder if there's something on the curve that I could set. I don't know. I think I could just save that. Oh, is this in here yet? Collision mode. Oh, I mean, yeah. It actually has to be that. I can't, never mind, remember how that works. No region data. And then region now needs to just save temporary instances, set data. It's not a thing anymore. Update mesh. Right. So a region can contain multiple curves. So maybe now I need to use that. What they do is they have shapes. Not really going to do shapes. I'm just going to have... It should just be like a list of curves. I can make it so that it... Yeah, I can make it so it just checks its children. The region just looks at the children. So I have to go in there and click like, oh yeah, here's the curve, here's the curve. Just any direct child curves are just show up in the property inspector. In here, right. And in that section, so yeah, I want to do that. I guess let me set up the data first. So instead of having, I'm not gonna have vertices anymore. It's going to be a list of curves. So I guess I can do var curves, a dictionary, and this layout will be like this. I do have to use a curve 3D. It'll essentially be vertices, which is going to be the packed in 32 array, and then it's going to have a mode, which will be add or subtract, and they'll just apply in order. Dictionaries, I believe, are sorted. I believe they're sorted. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I should just use a list. So it'll be like that. Curves will have a curve, vertices, and mode. Region ID is no longer a real thing. That actually gets to go away. So update mesh. Okay, so the mesh is the whole visualization. It also includes a triangle mesh. So is there a way I can take a mesh and subtract from it? An arbitrary shape. I feel like I can visualize in my head how that works. We just take the original mesh. We find any vertices that are inside of the mesh to be subtracted. And then that vertice now will change to the nearest vertice on the edge of the subtracted shape. And then we probably have to retriangulate after that. Maybe we don't have to do that. Because it's not a polygon anymore. It's something else. Look that up. Pause. How to subtract geometry from triangle mesh. I have like a little hair on my eyelash. Okay. Programming. Maybe Geometry 3D can help me with this or something, or Geometry 2D. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here that I can do. Ah. I know this will be a polygon. Or just subtract from a triangle. I really don't know. Subtract. There's no way this... Yeah. All right. CSG does this. Oh, right. There could be no vertices in the mesh to be subtracted. There'd just be an edge. I mean, CSG does this, but I don't know if there's a way I can... That's in 3D. It's a different thing. I mean, I guess it's all in here somewhere. Subtraction, intersection. Like, there's a lot of things that I don't have to do because I'm in 2D, is the thing. There may just be so much here that I won't need that I can't even really translate it. What? You can't say it was all there. You can't say it was all there. Is this the thing where some of it actually isn't? It's not. Yeah, not all the code is here. Not all the code is here. I need this CSG combiner. What? Okay. Because CSG Combiner 3D is what does this. It literally has the code to do this. Oh, there it is. Yeah, all the code is here. I really don't understand. Get brush. Root manifold. Hack manifold. Get operation. Manifolds. Child count. CSG shape 3D. Get brush. Get operation. Unpack. End. CSG brush. What? CSG. I'm so confused. Like, where is the code for this? Navigation mesh? Like, there's no... They have the operations, but there's no operations. They have the operations, and there's no operations. There's no ifs. It's just going through everything and then, like, calling a function or something, and then that function actually doesn't do anything. There's no ifs. It's just running through and doing something every time. There's no check for the operation. Like, what's manifold? What's manifold? Where does that come from? Include manifold? No. That doesn't exist. Include manifold. It's not here. There is no manifold H. Like, that's where the code is. That's where the code is. Third-party manifold. Ah. Here's the code. Oh, what about Polygon? Common. Why do they write their own triangulation thing when they can just call this? They could just call this. Topological degenerate. That's funny. A hole? A hole. Um. Okay, I'm crazy. I'm crazy. I thought about it. I'm crazy. One sec. Yeah. I thought about it. I'm crazy. I don't need this. straight up don't need this. Because I'm just triangulating one path and saying this is an add, and then triangulating another path and saying this is a subtract. I mean, ideally what I would do is I would just have one single triangle. Oh. I want to really badly. I want to really badly. Finally I find something. What the hell? Polygons should not be self-intersecting. Convex? No. The hell? What? I've never seen such a small article. The other one I was looking at was like every single one of these other ones is like, oh, here's the literally pseudocode algorithm. Okay, this is kind of not really an algorithm, to be honest, but what is this one? I can use this one because it needs convex. I have any shape. No. Flipper 2. A month ago. Subject. Pushback. Wait. Subject. Intersect a star. Intersect. Inflating. Okay. Constrained Delaunay triangulation. Triangulate. Cool. A different one? TypeScript would be the closest, I think. But I can read this. $3,000 lines. Engine. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Fine. Okay. So essentially the way this is going to work is we would like add everything and then we subtract everything. So I guess that actually means then the dictionary would make more sense. Okay. Dictionary. Okay. So update mesh. So it's gonna have multiple triangle meshes now. The mesh, fortunately, I can just do add surfaces or add surface and just do that. And then the mesh is rendered, I think, here. I guess because the add and subtract needs to be different. I would really love to be able to like just create one triangle mesh. That would be so nice. That would be so nice. Okay, I'll look a little bit more to see if there's anything I might be able to do. Because anything in module I can use. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any other math type stuff. Something, this was something, right? That's image stuff. Why am I on here suddenly? Go back to this. I don't think so. Delani 2D. Polygon.bad. Why are there so many of these files? What is this? You know what? I wonder if I could use CSG somehow. Produce just the same mesh, or all the meshes, but then make them like... I mean, if I can, then I should be able to do it here. Let me do this. Let me do new scene as a test. I really don't know. Just new scene. 3D scene. CSG test. All right, close this. So I will add this, and then I add polygon curve. No, just polygon. Wait, CSG curve is what I made. Yeah, that's what I made. Wait, what? No description available, no description of it. I made this. That's all my stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so just CSG polygon. So Whoops. Okay. Yeah, so it doesn't like that. Okay. Okay. Just draw a crazy shape. Cool. All right. Sure, something like this. I don't know. Okay. And then I do add child node. Another one of these. And this will be subtract. Subtract. Like that. And that seems to just work correctly. So if I say depth and 0. Okay. Interesting. No transform. No transform. So then the idea here is that I can now go through this. No, I can't. What? Wait. Turn that off. And then do wireframe. Yeah, so there's the triangulation. It's probably too intense. Maybe it's too intense to do that. Because then what I can do now is I can just run through the faces and find the vertices that lie at 0. So they have a Z position of 0. These could both just be depth 1 as well. Find the vertices that are face, or I guess go through the triangles, or like do like generate triangle mesh or something, and then go through the faces. Collect all the faces where every vertice has a Z index of 0 on the CSG combiner. And I would essentially just cut everything out, and then I just have these, and then I have my plane. It seems like it works. I feel like it should work. I'll try that. What can I do with CSG combiner? Like bake static mesh? That is annoying. That is delayed by 1 frame. The second is the root mesh of this node. Oh. I really hate that they're deferred. I feel like there's no reason for them to be deferred. Alright, never mind. I'm not gonna do it. I hate it. It's stupid that they don't have a way for me to do this stuff. That I have to... They almost don't even have a triangulation. Like, the thing is, they almost don't even have this. They barely have this as a supported thing. Which is kind of crazy to me. A game engine, I can't, like, give it a polygon and it triangulate it. I can't give it a polygon and subtract from another polygon. I really don't understand why they don't have that. That seems kind of crazy to me. This is barely in there. Like, this is barely there, and it... I don't like how it works either. I wish it would accept edge intersections. Blender does. Blender has no problem with edge intersections. It'll triangulate that for you. I guess Blender, you're adding the edges, so maybe it's a bit different. I mean, I guess it is, yeah. Whatever. World vertices? I guess I need this here too. And then each one of these also needs their own triangle mesh. And faces too, which I think is just for rendering. Yeah. Because this is an expensive operation. And the mesh can just contain all of them. So this should probably be up here then. Okay. So when I do this, this iterates the keys, right? The data can be written to like this. And I guess what I can... Oh, so update mesh is not quite the same thing. I think what happens is I do like the other curves where I have a... This is a resource, so I can connect to its changed thing. Because curves emit that they're changed like all the time. Every time we do anything, they emit that they're changed. Okay, right. So I have a curve 3D. I go through the curve 3D. I grab the X and Z coordinates. Okay. All right, how about this? So, terrain instance region. I need a ready here because I need to do some things. So child enter tree. Child enter tree, connect to added. Oh, and this is actually not... Okay. Child are added, moved, or removed. So I actually only want this one. Child order changed. Okay. There's no set vertex, there's none of this stuff anymore. Yeah, there's none of this stuff anymore. So I'm not going to be editing it visually. I mean, it was there. Damn, really? All of this goes away. There's no clicking and dragging anymore. Wow. Okay. I mean, I guess I should have just been using Curve 3 the whole time then. Because that was a lot of stuff that I set up that I don't need anymore now. That actually makes me really sad. That actually makes me sad. So there's like no editing anymore except for like populating and clearing now. So forward inputs, add vertex, yeah, this add instance, that's still there. All of that goes away. Okay, so at least a lot of the stuff should stay for like the editing instance stuff at least. At least there's that. Instance preview. That all stays. Toolbar. There's none of that anymore. Yeah, so that just goes away. There is still this. No, that's just the separator's already there. Okay. If show separator sep region, if there's an edited region button, add region. No, because there's a separator here. Yeah, I guess the separator region stays there, but then there's the separator instances. Yeah, so it's more just this. That goes there. And this. If I show that, then I want to show this separator. Okay. Those are like parse errors or whatever. These all go away. There's none of that. Okay. An instance node. Yeah, I have to do this a special way because I want the regions to be like sub. I want you to be able to organize them if you want. But the regions only care about direct child curves for defining their areas. They don't look for nested stuff. All right, so I need I guess I'll just do this here. Okay. So I will say, first of all, I'll check to see if any of the curves that I know about are no longer a child of mine. So first, drop any curves that disappear. Did I spell that right? Yeah, I surely did. Did I do this? They use curve 3Ds for rendering. Oh, is a path shape? No, it's just a curve 3D. Oh. They do a whole thing for this. Alright. Oh, they use handles. Set handle. Oh. So maybe I don't need to delete things. So why do I have the curve 3D? What's the point of the curve 3D then? Now I'm quite confused. Okay, so what I was going to do is I was going to use curve 3D because I thought curve 3D was the in-editor thing. I thought that's what it was. They had their own stuff. Yeah, so I don't want that. I think I just decided that I want to have, okay, this, I can delete this. Yeah, because I just want to have, I think, I'd want to do like add path 3D. Bring it over here. Yeah, because then I have all this stuff. Right? Okay, well this is kind of... One thing was definitely like when I would be editing this, What did I just... I feel like I hit a key and it deleted it. It definitely did. I definitely did hit a key and it just deleted it. And I don't know why I don't know why I did that. Select control points. Like, this is what I wanted. But now that I'm looking at it, I feel like the only thing I'm really missing is just, like, this piece. Okay, that's... Okay. What's different in environment? Yeah, all of that. Okay. Maybe I can extend path 3D so that when I'm clicking, the intersections can be better and they can snap. And because I really like that I have my vertices, I click and they stick to the terrain. And then I can drag them around on the terrain. It's like almost there. It's really almost there. So because that part I kind of forgot about. I kind of forgot that the path thing is weird. And Proton Scatter essentially just does its own thing completely, which I thought Curve 3D was Path 3D. That's what I thought. But still, if I have it as physical nodes in the world, then I can drop the data part of it, which would be nice. I kind of don't want that. I just had it because I thought, like, oh, you know, compression stuff, but I can do something more manual like that later, where I can say, like, to cut down on, like, build size or whatever. I don't even think I really need to do that, because I think when I export it, it's just going to export everything as the binary files anyway. So all that stuff gets trimmed down anyway, and whatever I do manually is not going to be too much better. Okay. Yeah, so region data, I think I still want to get rid of that. Regions though, because the region is a region, and it contains a collection of areas that the region will populate the same way. And I can use additive areas or subtractive areas. And the node is just like the master controller. It sits right beneath the terrain 3D, so I can interface with the terrain, or the regions can interface with the terrain through the node. That's its purpose. Okay. All right. So let me use some get stuff here. I'm just gonna go through. What the hell do you mean what? I did it wrong. Yeah, I'll go through here and drop these things, and I'm gonna undo some of the stuff that I just deleted. All that will go away. Okay, that entire file went through. Let's patch this one now. Just split it. Yeah, that I don't need. This I don't need. Or this change I want to keep, I should say. Keep that. And then this. So I'm gonna say, oh. Yeah, split this. Yes. I think this is gonna be a yes. Yeah, this whole area is gonna be a yes. And then this I want to keep. So I'm going to say no. Or I guess not keep that change, whatever. Three through 6. Triangle vertices. I'm not drawing triangles. Add vertex. So I'm kind of going to need like a whole new... Yeah, I'm going to need a whole new node now. Because I actually do want that... Yeah. I would like it to be node-based now. Because I need multiple stuff. So I'm going to keep... Oh yeah, it's only add Yeah, add vertex now. Actually, yes. And then this is a no. Well, not exactly. Because yeah, I think the add triangle now becomes... It's going to be a bit weird because I had a change in the middle there that I didn't commit when I should have committed. Yeah, I mean, I kind of messed it up. This, yeah, this file, I'm deleting this file. Yeah, do all that. And I have new lines there, whatever. I'm doing all that. Keeping that. Keeping that because I am going to have a slightly different way of doing this now. I changed add triangles to add vertice. I didn't change anything else though. It was kind of just doing that. Yeah, I should have committed that yesterday before I did this. Because now I have changes that I made and that I just... N. No. It was different. Yes, I'll be keeping all of that. And then I'll be keeping all of that. Keeping all of that. So if I run git restore on these things, that should go back to how I want it to be. Very careful when I do this. Git restore add-ons terrain. Actually, yeah, really, all of that. Okay. Bring it all back to staged. Okay. Then we're going back into Godot. Alright, I kind of messed that up a little bit. Maybe I should go ahead and make that work how I had it yesterday. And then I see yesterday is actually 2 days ago. Make it work how I had it, and then yeah, I know. No. I'm gonna commit like a broken version of it. I'm just gonna do that. It's fine. Yeah, I really should have kept it. Okay. So essentially all this is doing is just calling existing equals -1. Do this. And update is really just doing this. So I'm just do all this. Take this out. Actually, I just call this. And this goes away. Another tool is called add vertex instead of add triangle. Vertex. And there is no remove triangle anymore. Right, yeah. This is how it was all. And then I just want to have it exactly how I was just messing with Path 3D, where I can click and it adds it to like the end of the polygon, snapping to the terrain. But then if I click on an edge, it'll detect that and then just add a vertex roughly there, where I clicked in between the two of the edge that I found. Remove triangles is no longer a thing. Yeah, this is exactly what I did. I'm just like rewriting it because I messed up. And yeah, then this is just going to be bugged for a bit. For one commit. It's going to be bad for one commit. And then I think this actually goes away because I don't have it anymore. Then I do like being able to show where the vertex is going to be. So then I can even show it snapping like the polygon or something. It's like, hey, when you click here, you're going to add it between these, like on this edge or something. I can like highlight the edge somehow. Okay. And then I guess I can go and make this one work. I'll just write pass. No, because it's totally broken now. Okay. It's actually just going to be bugged for one commit. Okay, so I'm committing this. Add-ons. Then I have these files which are deleting this. Okay, so then these files need to be deleted. Why does it keep doing that? Maybe I can just close signals. Close groups. There we go. Maybe it's actually import that I should close. And like I would leave groups open or something. Editor. Alright, let me reload code. And I'm just going to get rid of import. Oh, it already was gone. What? Show me groups, and then I'm going to save the layout. Okay. And then, yep, it's just going to be broken. And then I need to, right. I keep forgetting that. Terrain data, world, delete. I really like this song. Very good. Life-changing, to say the least. I need to finish the Switch version. I need to play through that. I think I was doing videos, right? Did I do videos on that? YouTube? It's right there. It's right there. I did. Honestly, I think I like recorded 5 years ago. Wow. Wow, 5 years ago. It's funny, this is the title of my last video. You fellas enjoy their final youthful hours playing Minecraft. It's like literally like I died or something. That's what it sounds like. Okay, committing. I'm super distracted. I'm doing it to myself. Yeah, so the region data goes away. I'm not doing that anymore. It was dumb, to be honest. It's gonna be bugged. I'm just making sure I'm not about to commit something that deletes too much, or something I really wanted to keep. And yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to look into Path3D's code and try to figure that out. mainly just the edge part, kind of the edge thing, and then I think I also want. I don't need it. The other thing that I would like is those arrows that show you the direction, the winding direction, I guess, of the polygon you've drawn. I don't really need that though. The fact that I have the red line rendering correctly now is pretty much all I needed. So I think this is good. Okay. Whip. Whip. Instance. Instancer region changes. Now uses vertices as the points of a polygon to triangulate automatically, and removing data storage will use area shapes for additive and subtractive region shapes. I guess. And I guess I'll just go ahead and do like how would I say this? Like compile error? I'll just say bugged, so that I know. Okay. Why does it still not show me, like, my location? Because it is weird. Why is it weird? I just typed in CD and now I'm at home. Maybe I need to go fix that script or something. What is it? I had it in, like, it's in, where do I keep it? This here. I think this one worked, right? I don't know. It's just strange. Like, I think what I should do is just say... Maybe just C is wrong? Because I did just lose my location. I just typed in CD and it dropped it. Unless that always does it. Oh, that always does it. Whoops. Is it in yeah, repos? Wait, because this one works. I don't know. It's like the thing is weird. It's weird. It's weird. I'll do this because I think every time I open a window, is that how this works? I do... Like, where am I at right now? Like, what's going on? Yeah, I don't... Yeah, it's weird. It's just weird. Because it doesn't show anything there. That bothers me, that I don't know where I'm at. Not showing path in terminal. I don't know. I can't remember what it's called. There's a name for that, for this part of it. There's a name for that. I don't understand. Really. Like, I don't have anything for that. I don't have anything. Annoying. Very annoying. Like, why? Why does this happen? It's annoying. It's too annoying. I have to figure it out. Tmux not showing directory. Can I spell? Like, what is going on? What is the name of that? What is the name of that part? Name of terminal line before commands. Tmux directory not in prompt. For new Windows. It's not. It's literally just... Why? I don't... Why are they saying... It's not, it's, I don't think it's this, right? It's not this. Is it default command? I mean, it's already, it is already that. It is already that. So I just reloaded it. And it's gone. Okay. It even said, like, it is bash, though. That's the thing. It is bash. hitting the wrong buttons all the time. Apparently I'm still hitting the wrong button. Yes. I'm still hitting the wrong. Yes. Okay. Yes. Alright. It is that. It is that. Okay, let me check this. So that is what I have. I use /W. Like what? What is this? What does it think? It's so silly. It's just like the /W is empty. It's empty. It thinks there's nothing. Do I have to export? I don't know. Do I have to write export? Am I supposed to be writing export? Is that what's different? I should be writing export. Export. Maybe I need to write export. I don't know. I'll try writing export. Okay. There it is, export. What if I say all of that? There it is. Like what? It's literally /W isn't showing anything. At least not until I do like I go back into it and now it's there. Like it doesn't register the working directory until I change it, until I change directory. Oh, look, that's what I have. The Unicode support? What? That's, I don't... That's not what's going on. Wait, there's nothing there. This is so annoying. There's nothing there. It literally doesn't show anything. Man. Like, I think I have to do this. I think this is what I have to do. This one works, right? Godot is... So if I do... This shows up. That one's at home for some reason, which I don't really know why. But I guess it's just home. I mean, I guess that's what I set it to. What does PWD do? What about, is it like this? Not really. Oh my gosh. Is it the order? Because this one works. Maybe it is. Maybe it is the order. New... Maybe it is this. Somehow. And then I just want to do... Why was that so fast? Like that one... Why? Why do I keep clicking that, by the way? This one works. This one worked perfectly. TA after name C this. Is it the trailing slash at the end? Oh my god, it's the trailing slash at the end. It's the trailing slash. That's exactly what it is. Why? No way. Why? It was the trailing slash the whole time. Oh, why? That's crazy. That makes sense why it's empty at least. Because it would say, oh, your working directory is after the last slash. Which would just be nothing, just be empty. Alright, well, I figured it out, I guess. I guess this should go not there. Just delete that part. I'll write it like that. So why do I run clear and then Python? That actually doesn't make any sense because I don't do anything. I don't actually do anything. Whatever. It's fine. It works now. Okay. It works now. I can now see the directory I'm in. Now, why did I do all that? For what? I don't remember anymore. I don't remember anymore. The dog may bark. Intently looking out the window right now. Okay. I gotta drop the window a little bit. Oh, jeez. All right. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm like totally lost. Why was I doing that? I think I just noticed it and it just was bothering me. And there's nothing else going on that led me to that. I figured it out though. Okay. Drop any curves that disappear. Right, so these aren't curves anymore. Okay, so these are going to be a new thing. They will contain yeah, so these will be a new thing. They will be actually, what if I don't have? No, they need to be there because they need to be saved. And they can also be physical objects that I can move. No. Well, they could be. Okay. He's good. So they need to be real things. They need to be real things. So I need a new script. So this would be a terrain instance area. I don't like that. Node, sure. Region, sure. Region and area are too close together. This one, I guess, would be polygon. So terrain instance. Actually, I'll call it terrain region polygon. They don't. Yeah, they don't have a position. That's the thing. These don't have a position, so these should be node. Though I think before I've decided that they need this for some reason. Why does terrain region need to be a node 3D? Why does it have to be a node 3D? There's something about that. Oh, I think it's like I don't get... I think it's because... Gizmos. Yeah. They don't have gizmos. Unless they're a node 3D. For some reason. Even though I bet node 2D... Where's node 2D? Their canvas item. Node 2D. Oh, these also... What? Okay, I mean, I'm okay. Yeah. It does have to be a node 3D simply for that. I don't have access to gizmos unless I do that. So this could be a... I'll call it a terrain region polygon. Okay, so now these are... And in fact, this would just be an array. I guess I can call it shapes. And then those will do their own meshing stuff. So I need all of that, actually. And I guess mesh can go away then, because I'm just drawing those meshes. Those contain their own meshes, which... Cool. So we have a mesh, vertices, World vertices. Mode. Mesh. Mesh faces. Okay. Cool. So this is no longer a curve. This is shapes. I guess I'll actually call it. I'll call it shapes. If get parent is not equal to this, then I need to remove it. So I guess I need to make a copy. Erase. Polygon. Okay. And those can just disappear. I guess I also have to... They need to know about the region parent. Oh, and a lot of this is actually going to cut out to them. And I think what I want to do is I want to allow it so I can still edit these things while I have the region selected. So I can edit... I mean, that would only make sense. Of course. So if I select one of those ones, I just render the whole region that it's in. Well, I guess I can just... If I select one, then I'd hide the other ones, or I do some sort of like... Maybe I would like do a material change so that they render with like a gray color, and then I just don't allow interaction with them. So I can still see the other ones and know if they're adding or subtracting, but I can just have one that I edit. Like maybe I need to stack a vertex on top of another one or something like that. Yeah. Drop the polygon, and then polygon, I'll say... Well, these actually have a direct parent, so actually, they actually do know, so that's actually fine. Yeah. Drop any shapes that disappear, and then, add any new shapes. If shapes as child. Okay. And then I don't do anything with those. I'm just adding them. And then I will say, is like update mesh or something, reload mesh. I guess I can do this. Then I can just call it update mesh at the end. Okay. And then a lot of this vertex stuff, add face. So this is not right. A lot of this changed. Pick face. Yeah. A lot of this changed. So I don't do any of this anymore. I'm not working with vertex IDs, I think. And when I'm adding, I'm only adding to the, like, basically I say add vertex, and it's going to check if that's near an edge, and if it needs to become part of that edge. It'll, like, insert the vertex correctly. So it's actually going to be no... Well, I guess there's a check for that. If I click on a vertex, I can't add that one. That goes away. I guess I put a to do here. To do insert vertices when selecting it near an edge. Vertex count vertex ID. I should not be using this anymore. I call it here and add vertex. Yeah, sure, whatever. All right. Set vertex by ID. This does not perform a bound. I don't... This goes away. I'm not doing that. Nearest vertex ID, that's fine. I think some of this stuff is used for selection and, like, input, so I'm going to keep it. Sort indexes, I don't need this. This doesn't happen. And then essentially what I'm going to do is the region should remember the polygon of the last, like, selected vertex or something. And if all else fails, then I find the closest... I search for the closest edge. I search for the closest edge and try to insert there. Maybe I don't do that. I don't know. I'm trying to think of what happens when I just have a region selected and I have the tool add vertex selected. I guess I can't do anything. Or it'll just reject unless I click an edge. If I have more than one shape, it will reject it until I click an edge of a shape, and then it will say, okay, here's the shape we're working on now. But then always, if I click and it's on an edge, I search for all the edges. First, I search for the edges of the shape I'm working on. And then if I can't match any of those, then I look for the other shapes to see if I clicked on any of their edges. And yeah. I'm getting ahead of myself, for sure. But add vertex is basically going to handle all of that. It's going to pick the shape to add it to and that stuff. Of course, a polygon has to be part of the area. Okay. We're good. All right. So for polygon in shapes, I don't do this. I say, I guess what I will do then is I say like polygon update mesh. And I don't have mesh here anymore. Yeah, I don't have mesh here anymore. So that goes away. And I guess this isn't really like reload. I'll call it this. This is definitely a better... Polygon update mesh. And then that's this part. Well, actually, I guess I don't do that. I guess what I do is I ask... I have to ask the question, do I need to reload this one? These two will jump out here, actually. So this will be an export custom, but then there's no editor. Sorry. No hint. And then no editor. This is an export enum. Names. Add. Subtract. Okay. And I think I do this, right? So I force how it saves it. Yep. And then what was I running variable here for? Oh yeah. Changed. This will just default to true. It contains a comma. What? Oh. Right. Actually, if it already is an enum, yeah, I don't need to do that. I just need to do export. I don't know why. Alright, I just do export. Enum is for special stuff. Okay. Yeah, so every time we load it, we have to rebuild that, which is fine. It's gonna be really, really fast to do that. So for every polygon in the shape, we're going to basically just check if we're changed. So if polygon changed. Why are you not happy? I don't know. It's probably this is messing up the whole thing, maybe. Maybe. Alright. If the polygon is not changed, we ignore it. If it is changed, I'm going to say polygon. Why are you mad about this? It really doesn't like this, what I'm doing here. Just comment that out, I guess. Yeah, now it's fine. All right. Well, your surfaces. And then I'm going to iterate through the vertices and build up these things. Right? So if polygon vertices size is greater than 2, then I can do stuff. Otherwise, this is what I'm doing. I'm doing this. Nowhere else there. Do the faces, do all that. Okay. And then I can just say polygon changed. Oops. So I think most of this is going to go up here. Whoa. I guess I can do this. Nah, I'll just do it manually. It's fine. It's fine that it all sits here. Okay, so size, polygon, world vertices, resize to that. Actually, now that I look at it, I guess vertices can store. No, I don't want that. I want the N32. I want the N32. I want to play that other one again. Is this 3 minutes? And like 3 minutes is enough time for this. This thing should be like twice its length. I really like this one. Oh, my, I forgot about this. Compile days goes up by 1. Okay. Also, I guess the task, I can probably put a proper task now. Region polygons, why not? Okay. And then I think this should just go up here probably. Is this in size? V is polygon vertices I. And I do verts. Polygon world vertices. And then I have indices. So indices is geometry, triangulate that. If it fails, I wonder if I just render the last, if I just use the current triangle, but I would like say that it's like failed, so it renders in red or something. No, because I want red to be like the subtraction color. I guess I just render it as having nothing then. Okay. Then have data. Polygon world vertices. I think world vertices is used for this, right? Yeah, I'm using world vertices for rendering the outline. Yeah. So now I should do polygon, mesh, add surface. Is this kind of bad? No, I think this is actually fine. I'm just thinking about like going back later to look at this. I'm like, okay, I want to look at the polygon code. I open polygon, I see this, and I'm like, oh, okay, it's not there. Region. And then I have to find a region. But then I guess it's like, you know, I'm in like, hey, how do I draw these things? And I'll go through here. I'm like, okay, I don't see anything about, I can't find anything for drawing in region. Then I would go to plugin. And then I'd find add vertex or whatever. Yeah, I'd find add vertex. I go. Okay, that failed. We'll just pretend that that worked. And then I'd pop up here and add vertex, which is this one, and then I'd be there. That'd be as deep as I go. Yeah, that's fine. And in fact, I'm going to invert this one. Because now I can. Ooh. Right. All right, now add vertex. So, I guess region can remember. Yeah, like I said, it should remember the most recently added or the most recently modified shape. Children, what's wrong with this? Is not declared. Children changed. Okay. I don't know how I wrote it like that. Get vertex ID. Let me check where get vertex ID is called. So it's used here, which I mean, I think I would just call that, I don't know. It's used here to check if it exists. So maybe instead of get vertex ID, I should call I should make it has vertex. So I'll change this to has vertex. Be a bool. Test if a vertex exists on any shapes, on any polygons. Okay. And the check here is if has vertex already exists. And then add vertex, this should just return if the vertex was added. True. True. That's vertex for shapes, and then size. Yeah, I'll just do it here. If polygon vertices I, vertex X, and vertices +1. Right. And then 2. Okay. Get vertex. Just get vertex. Oh, right. Get vertex. Okay, so that's going to be different. That's going to be different. Get handle value. Okay, so that's also going to be different. So yeah, those will be the same, but instead of a region, it's going to have to be like the handle ID is going to have to be mapped or something. So I'm going to have to figure that out. So it's get vertex is going to have to go away. Or I guess it could be like get vertex. All right. I'm gonna figure something out for that. I guess when I produce a handle ID, I could do like, I actually really don't know. I'm gonna brighten the camera. I'm probably go auto now. Yep. Cool. I need to figure something out. For now, I'm gonna say get vertex is just going to do nothing. Vertex count, that's not here. Set the vertex by ID. Yeah, so there's a lot of issues here. I do need the set and the remove. I'm going to need that because I want to be able to click on those and delete them. But somehow I'm going to have to figure out... Yeah, get nearest vertex ID. Maybe that's what it is. No. No, I don't know. I really don't know. Actually, really don't know how I'm going to do that. I guess I need to figure that out immediately. Then figure out how I can do this. Because that's really necessary for me to have. So this returns the ID. Right. Yeah. Handle intersects ray. Returns the handle ID. Right. This was a custom function because I needed to do that. Right, of course. Because I think they only had like handle intersects position and then you get like a screen position with no camera. I don't know. Something strange. It was something weird. Alright, so region vertex count. Collision mesh intersects cache vertex ID. Well, I guess this makes sense. Maybe. Because then when I click, well, first I will check every I don't know. I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna think about this. I'm back. Okay. Right, so... collision mesh intersects ray. Now I'm thinking about this. There's kind of a lot of... I think what I do... Yeah, now I'm thinking about it, this is a bit of a weird way that I'm doing this, right? It is kind of a weird way that I'm doing it. Essentially, I only need one triangle mesh, and I could just move all the vertices to be around that point. I don't know. Alright, whatever. I'll keep the cacheling going on. And now I just really don't like it, actually. I really don't like it. Alright. In theory, what I can do is I can have my collision mesh just being at 0, 0 all the time. It's just one collision mesh. Then I'll take the vertex world position. I take my ray from my ray direction. I move it back according to the vertex position. Direction stays the same. Essentially, I want to reframe it so that the vertex moves to the center of the world, and the camera moves that same distance whichever way that is. Yep. 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 So I dropped the cache. Yeah, this was a dumb way to do it. Cached collision meshes. has region. Set region to cache. Yeah, see, this is dumb. Okay. Yeah, sphere collision is just that. Okay, okay. Okay. No more cache. No. Wait, Gizmo add collision triangles. Well, I don't need to cache it, so I can just... Yeah, that's just fine. Okay, cool. Don't do this. So then what I do is I say, I just offset my rays, my ray from, essentially, imagine the vertex here, my camera here. I'm looking at the vertex. So what I do is I just slide both of these to the origin, and if I slide them both by the same amount, which is just by that vertex's offset from the origin, or just its transform position, and I also slide the camera by the same way, if I click that vertex, the ray will still be intersecting it. If I haven't, then moving it is not going to make it intersect. It's going to have the same exact result. Okay. That's smart. How I didn't think of that before, I don't know. I don't know. But then what we're going to do is we're going to make it so that every time I click, of course, it's going to favor checking the current region. What's the issue here? Not parse. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay. That's why the chair head goes down over time. I've noticed that over time, this headrest just like drops and eventually it's really low. That's probably why. Every time I tilt my head back, sometimes I push it down one notch. And I just don't notice it. So collision mesh, that just goes away. So I'm going to say is I say if region, and because it can't be parsed, I don't get anything right now. Last shape. So then I do, I need a 3D position, actually. Yeah, I need a 3D position. So I have to have the world position so I can say, yeah, for vertex in region last shape world vertices. And then if sphere collision intersect ray, I would return I guess I do this. Otherwise, now I need to look through all of the shapes. So for in region shapes, exactly the same thing. Exactly the same thing. So I'm just always returning in an index for that. And I guess if I do this, then I would say region last shape is equal to polygon. So then get handle value, no region. Then I do if not region last shape. I guess I will also do print debug. Otherwise, I'm going to return that vertex. But I do want to map it, so and set handle. Edited handle. If not edited handle. Oh. See. Okay. Edit handle. ID is handle ID. Get handle value. Yeah. Okay, and then set handle. We'll do this mapping. And I won't say set vertex. Edit handle ID. I mean, I guess I could. I guess I will, actually. Yeah, I say set vertex. In set vertex, we'll just use the current region. So I'll say if not... Actually, I guess I just say if not region. Last shape. And I guess I actually should do a check here. Say if region solo shape, I just return -1. And I'll add that. So this is just in preparation for when I have a specific child of a region selected and I'm clicking around, I can't click vertices of other polygons. I'm only allowed to click ones on the one that I've selected. Why does it not know what this type is? It's being weird, I don't know. Terrain instance node. Cannot parse terrain instance region. So you tell me we can't parse either one of these because they can't parse each other? So what's the problem? That's really funny. Alright. Enable checks. Vertex already exists. ID is not. A thing there. I think if I'm in add vertex mode, so I'm going to find out later how this feels. Essentially, the idea is I'm in add vertex mode, and I'm clicking, or somehow I end up in add vertex mode, and I click a vertex on a different polygon shape than the one that I was most recently editing. What should happen there? Am I trying to select that vertex? Or do I mean to be adding a vertex to the other polygon that happens to be the same as the polygon, or to the selected polygon that happens to be the same as a different polygon? Well, I think that's how it should be, probably. Yeah, it should be like last shape, like this. Last shape changed is true, and Y, and update shapes is true. After I do that. Add vertex, of course, needs to do it on the current one. Yeah, I just reject it if I don't have a previous shape. I'd just be rejecting it. Yep, okay. I'm gonna change this to size. Seems a bit extreme. Yeah, this is a specific index. And then remove faces. It's not a thing I do anymore. It would just be that. Get nearest to vertex ID. So I think this is used here. What? When is this used? When is this used? Use gizmo handle. Handles intersect array. Remove vertex ID. Actually, no. If I'm in remove mode, I could just say stop. Yeah, I'll say that. Do not deselect when missing a vertex. Okay. So get nearest vertex ID is used when I thought I just saw it. Maybe I didn't. Get nearest vertex ID. Get nearest vertex. It's literally never used. Huh. Yeah, because that's not how I select it anymore. I physically click it to select the vertex. So get nearest vertex, why? Yeah, I don't think so. I'm physically selecting it. So this all just goes away. Really. I don't know. I don't use it anywhere, and I don't know when I would use it right now. I'm physically clicking a thing. Clear region. That doesn't seem like the right order. Oh, no, that is the right order. Update shapes. And then if I guess shape size is 0. Yeah, so now I gotta be a bit. Now I gotta be a bit precise in how I do this. One second. I'm back. The dog is barking, but I went and I got food. So, I'm going to eat. And yeah, clear region. Basically, right in here, I'm just going to run through all the shapes and track that they collide with an add. They have to collide with at least one add, and they cannot collide with any subtracts. If it collides with a subtract, I don't use it. If it collides with an add, I may use it. The adds are all ORed, and the nots are all ANDed, basically. All right, but I'm gonna eat. And here's a thought. I could extend it so the region, the shapes now also define whether or not they can clear. So maybe I want to have an add, but if I ever click clear on the region, it won't remove from that area. I don't know, maybe. Maybe not, actually. Probably not. I'll be back. I'm back. Stays there. Okay. So like I said, box mesh. I think what I would do is I need to area. Right, it's used for this one. Okay. So I need to go through all of my shapes and get a absolute bounding box. I think box just has like expand. I wish I could say grow. I would like to just pass in a new bounding box. Intersection. No. Merge. That includes both this bounding box and width around the edges. Merge. Okay. So box will just be new. A new one of these. Actually, wait, what? What? Ah. It's the weird way. Okay. So, yeah. For polygon in shapes, I would do if not polygon mesh. Well, isn't it? Nah, I just do this. Box equals box merge with polygon mesh. Get that. Mesh always exists. Do that. Okay, cool. And then I have to say, must intersect at least one add and may not intersect any subtract. Okay. All right. So for polygon in shapes, if has add and polygon mode oh man, add. I feel like they should be, they should really figure out how to make that work. They should really figure out how to make that work. So skip anything that is an add. I guess I can just say this. If polygon mode add, and then I say if has add, continue. Also, I plus equals 1. Oh, yeah, no, I get it. No, I get it. Okay. Has add, continue. Otherwise, we need to check if we intersect with it. So if polygon, triangle mesh, intersect ray, as add is true. I guess I actually would say if not. No, I want to do it like that. I do want to do it like that. Polygon mode. If it's whoa. If it's a subtract and I intersect with it, then I do this. I will say, I guess I say has subtract. Has subtract true, and this would be break. Then I say if has subtract or not as add. Index add 1. Continue. Okay, so we go through every shape. If the mode is add, if we have an add already, we skip it. We don't have an add, we check if we intersect with it. If we do, we set has add to true. If it is a subtract and I intersect it, I set has subtract to true and I just stop checking because I'm done. I'm in a subtraction. I can't use it. So then I say if I have a subtract or I didn't get an add, then I skip it. Okay. Perfect. That should be that. Okay. Now populate region, ensure triangle mesh is up today. So sweet populate, update shapes. 1 second. I'm back. Okay. This would just be like shape size is 0. Do I have that up here? Yeah, shape size is 0, no faces in this. This would be like no. Yeah, I mean same thing. They're not clear. Nothing to populate. Nothing to place. Box, I'm gonna do the same thing. This will be a new one of these. Hey, Danilin. I made a new map design. It's... What? I've not seen that description for something before. I don't think it's a very good description either. That doesn't seem like a good description. Okay, so we expand it. Chunks, this. And then the only thing that should change is down here I do an intersection. I do populate chunk. Does the test. Triangle mesh. Okay. So at this point, it may be faster to ask if the terrain has the location rather than checking. No, it's got to be faster. I think it's still got to be faster because that's bit manipulation and like data lookup. This is just like a really, really fast loop and calculation. Actually, I don't know. It doesn't matter. I could test it either way. I could test it both ways. I literally could do that. I literally could populate a region with the same chunk because now it's all deterministic and it's going to be producing the exact same result every time. So I could literally do that. I could test it. Okay. So I'm just going to start by copying this. All of that. All of this. Must intersect at least one add and may not intersect any subtracts. And this is using ray, pause, endure. Okay. Ray, pause. Ray, pause. Just a plain continue. Dan, I can't read any of that. Goth McDonald's. What? You know, now it makes me wonder. So I know how Japan has like a bunch of like different kinds of cafes. Do they have Goth Cafe? They should, right? Must intersect one add, may not intersect any subtracts. Break, continue, we skip, break. Is that it? Is everything happy? So I just have like selection stuff, but this the selection works right now. I think this actually works. All right. Reload project. And all of the region stuff is gone now. Because those were data files. They're no longer data files. Unable to access region ID. Assign region. Okay, so this was just to produce a random ID. This doesn't happen anymore. Region I. So this is just a map to make sure I have a unique ID. That doesn't happen anymore. Okay. Region IDs. Yep, it's just gone. Okay. Reload. Generate Goth Japanese coffee shop. Oh man. Okay. Why is this like doing that? Editor layout, save layout. It's not, it's being weird. Or did I move that? Maybe I moved that. Maybe I did that. Okay. And I got errors as soon as I clicked. Update mesh. Yeah. Update shapes. This should just ensure that it exists. That was the only line that changed, so that's good. Clear. Mesh. Region, right, okay. So now these need to be modified. Oh man. Show blue marker. Update shapes. Okay. So I should just say 4 in region shapes. And this is going to be like an if. Poly. Also, this is like a dumb way to do it. If this is less than 1. Continue. Now this comes back. Wireframe. This is just polygon. All this should just be changed to polygon. And then the actual thing. Okay. Path. So then I say for... Oh, this is actually really nice. Because of how it was written before, I can keep pretty much the same indentation and just flip it to like a knot. For polygon in region shapes. If polygon size is less than... is greater than... is less than 2. Skip it. Awesome. Is that it? That may not be the only thing. Draw this. So now this one is to do what? Transform origin instance project global instance. Why do I need to do that for Gizmo add collision triangles? Why do I need to do that? Because adds collision triangles to the gizmo for picking. I feel like this doesn't do what I think it does. I'm not sure though. You know, it's probably... I don't know. It's I don't think I do this. You know what? I'm going to comment this out for now, which is actually going to be all of this. Never mind, not all of that. This one I'm going to hide. Wish I should just do this. What is this? This sounds... Wait. This is in Halo. 100% what I'm listening to right now is in Halo. Halo CE. Am I crazy? This is a song from Doom that I added. Doom 2016 that I added. This is like 1-to-1 something in Halo. I was like, oh, I didn't know I added that. I think it's... I can't remember where it is. It might be... I think it's in one of the levels. It's in the level... This sounds just like it. That's crazy. I gotta like listen to some ambiance for Halo and see if I can add some of that. When does that play? Oh, that plays in the Silent Cartographer. I think after you activate the Cartographer, that plays. That plays. I gotta find it. Okay. Now, Halo CE ambience in silent cartographer. Halo CE ambience. No, it's going to be like the outside or something, isn't it? Is this playing? What's happening? No. Damn. It's here. After you do this, that's the sound cue that plays. And it's really, really cool. I'm gonna go find it because I want to listen to that now. That's exactly where it plays. Hey, pause. Halo. It's like Silent Cartographer soundtrack? It's this part, I think. It'll take a second to get started, though. No, maybe this is not the part. No, this is the bit when you're walking on the balcony. This is not the part that I'm thinking of. Is this it? I think this is it. This part. Not quite the same, though. Let me listen to this again. This is the same thing. This part. Is it the ship? Maybe it's the ship. Maybe it's the ship. Halo. It's Truth and Reconciliation. When you get on the ship. This is all that outside. It's when you first get on the ship, I think. No, definitely not. Never mind, that's the ship sound. Oh wait, no, here it is. This is exactly at the end of Dr. Samuel Hayden. It's exactly the same thing. I can't be going crazy. This is just the same music. All right, now this one. It's so similar. It's like, it just has the same... It is the same. This has got to be sampled and put in there. This part. I just heard this part. This is what was like triggering me. That. It's like low, and then it goes high, and then it goes low, and then it goes high. It's the same exact rhythm. That part, this is what we just heard here. Oh my gosh. They must have sampled it. I just can't believe that they didn't sample it. Truth and Reconciliation Dr. Samuel Hayden. I'm looking it up. Halo, Truth, and Conciliation, and or Doom, Dr. Samuel Hayden. Music. Maybe it's mentioned here. Maybe it's mentioned here. They must have sampled it. It's so similar to me. Not even like inspired. I mean sampled. They used which I don't have an issue with. I think it's really cool. But it's crazy to me that it's literally been sampled. That's like shocks me. Okay, wait, why is everyone saying epic? What the hell? It's all epic. Is that all the comments? Top comments. I got a message someone about this. Halo Truth. Sweet is $245, $250. $250. So here, share with time. Okay, well, it's adding a whole bunch of crap in there, so get rid of that. At 250, and then $755. Okay. All right. That can't be a coincidence that they just sound literally the same. It can't be a coincidence. That's crazy. It's just the same thing. It's totally sampled. So did he sample it? Or did it somehow get in there like someone else put it there? It's just the same thing. That was just exactly the same thing. It's like slowed down. Maybe it's like slowed down or like or like pitched in some way. I don't know. It must be sampled. I will like refuse to believe that it wasn't sampled. I don't think there's any way he made that part of the song without essentially just taking sound clips from that part of Truth and Reconciliation and like doing stuff with it. Wow, that's crazy. That must have been noticed. People must have noticed that. But I feel like it's so obvious as well. I feel like it's just so obvious. Like if you've played Halo, that level is like the third level or something. Or maybe it's like the second level. No, I think it's the third level. It's like a third or fourth level or something like that. No, it's gonna be the third level. And it's like the first thing you hear when you get on the ship. It's either the first thing you hear or it's in like the long stretch of the level, like after you complete the first room, then that's the sound that's playing. That's so cool though. Or it's what plays after you get Captain Keys, and that's the background music from then on. I'm not sure. I really can't remember when it starts. Okay, that's cool though. I found it. That's crazy. Dude, I feel like I didn't play Halo that many times. I guess I have. I guess I have just actually played Halo that many times. Did that play last time? Because that was a recent thing that I added. I added that. Maybe I haven't heard that yet. Because I think I just listened to like the first half of that song. And I was like, okay, yeah, let's add it to the playlist. And I did. And then I never listened to the whole thing. Because I literally, as soon as I heard it, I'm like, wait a second. This is Halo music. This is from Halo. Awesome. Crazy that I was able to pick out the level too. Wow. I thought Silent Cartographer, it wasn't that one. Then I was like, okay, what's the next one? Truth or Reconciliation. Crazy, man. I've surprised myself tracking that one down. From like a feeling of it. I mean, okay, it's the same. It is the song. It's definitely sampled. It's not like, oh, let me imitate this. It's straight up was sampled. He liked it and used it. And I agree. It's really good. It's really cool. Okay. Region get vertex count. So instead here, what I'm doing is I'm going through all of the I guess I start by rendering, not really by rendering, but I start with the active mesh. So I'll say, yeah, I guess I say this. If region last shape, then I'm going to do region get vertex. I guess get vertex. Scrolling up, scrolling up, scrolling up, scrolling up. Right, okay, so I got rid of get vertex, which is fine. I don't know, maybe I should bring get vertex back. Nah. So what I'm doing with vertex is I'm just getting the transform. Right. Transform. Okay. Region last shape. World vertices. Actually, I guess I can just iterate that one then, can't I? Project global? No. That. Okay. If edited handle... Okay, well now I guess I have to do this then. Index int 0. Render it like so. Index at 1. Okay. And then I say, if I'm in solo mode, which means I've selected a specific one, then I'm going to render the rest with a faded appearance. So I will say sphere material and surface material. Sphere, it's just sphere material actually. So I'll say that it's going to be very similar. And this one, yeah, just make it like this, I think. Am I adding... Yes, this is like rendering two things. Okay. I guess I guess I can do this up here. No, I'll do it here. If region last shape and region solo shape, then sphere material becomes sphere faded material. Oh, and then... Right. I have to do this too. Actually, I guess I can just do this. For... in region shapes. Sphere material. And then I say if polygon is equal to region last shape, well, if region solo shape and polygon is not equal to region last shape. Sphere faded. And then I say vertex no, change it back. Change it back to what I had it at. Because this makes less sense doing this. It makes less sense. And then... So if I have a last shape and I have a solo shape, do that. And I say for polygon shapes, if polygon is equal to region last shape, continue. We already did that one. And then otherwise, we're just doing this for vertex in. Okay. Last shape, we go through each of these, we check if we're editing that one. We add that, we count our index. And then I go here, if we're last shape and solo shape, the material is going to be that. Okay. And actually, now that I think about it, I think I should only show the path for the one that I've selected. Shouldn't I? Path on active only. Yep. Well, no, I don't think so. Maybe the path should be faded for the other ones, so I'll do that instead. I'll do that. I'll say path material, and I'll have a path faded material. So there's at least some indication on which one you're currently working on. One sec. I'm back. Okay. Yep. Path faded material. Well, actually, it'll just be this. And I say if region last shape and no, just if there's a last shape, if there's a last shape and it's not currently equal to that one, yeah, that's it. Okay. Oh, render priority min +2. That's not correct. Whoops. That should not have been sitting there. Beta material. What I actually want to do is I want to do color dot lightened amount. What does that mean? 20%. So I guess I'll say like 10%. Path material, albedo, lightened 10%, and then alpha like the 9, the 0 area of the keyboard and the 8, I don't know where those keys are. I have like 1 through 5 fine, but then the other ones, it's like I don't know where my fingers are at. Okay. All right, let's reload and see what it tells me. No errors so far. I click around. No problems. What if I go to add? Okay, so I see. Okay, so right now, it should fail. Yeah. Okay, it fails. Right, okay, so I say, it should be like has vertex. So if edited region has vertex, selected only, yeah, vertex and then true. It would be different. So if I'm clicking add and okay, if I'm clicking add and I don't have a last one, I have to get a last one somehow. Okay, so that's where I'm at. If I don't have one, I need to find one. So either create or get best polygon to add. Okay, so actually, no. If I don't have a last shape, and I don't have actually I just do this. If add vertex update gizmos. That's pretty simple. Okay. If we add a vertex successfully, update that. Now region. needs to do the math to figure out where that vertex is going to go. So if it exists on the selected polygon, I guess, actually, let me see where I do this. A call. All right, so it's only used by this. So by default, this is not on. And then if I turn it on, it's going to be like editor type stuff, right? Actually, I guess I will call it like editor mode. With this stuff, and then if I'm not in editor mode, cannot add vertex, no selected. Wait. I guess I can just return false instead of push error. So then I check if the current one exists, and if it does, I'm going to say, I guess I do push error, but also I want to say editor interface toaster push toast. Then I want to say I guess it's gonna be the exact same thing. I'm just gonna do this. And that's an error. Otherwise, yeah, we have to find the best one. So now I'm gonna say if I don't have, look at that. If I'm in editor mode, selected only. Oh, I didn't even check that. Well, I guess I just say this. Oh, if selected only and not last shape. So how do I deselect it? I guess if I ever hide it, I've deselected it. I'll have to figure it out. It's gonna be weird for a little bit. Okay. Add vertex. If has vertex, and then I say if not last shape, there's no last shape. That'll be later. If shapes. Size is 0. Then I need to add one. So I'll just go and add. Yeah, so I can just go and create one. So I can say new shape, terrain polygon. I can just say add child, new shape. And then I guess I would do last shape, new shape. And then I also say new shape. Name. Oh, I should do this. True. Owner equals owner. I like to write self.owner. So then it'll pop up here and be all good. And the add child should propagate and add it. Just to check. I'll go ahead and say this. Print region polygon. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I should be able to click here, click this, and then click. And nothing at all happened. Oh, because I need to say editor mode is true. True. Now I click. New region polygon. Node 3D. Awesome. Great name. Just kidding. That's awful. Why did it name it that? New shape. Name. I'll just call it region poly. Or just poly. Region polygon. Delete. And that should have... Cool. Now, then it hasn't added it yet. Well, it should have. Oh, but this doesn't say... Update shapes is true. This should say update shapes is true. And now it's... not working. Reload project. I should be seeing it. I should be seeing it. Because it's part of it. It's part of it. Delete. Oh, also I have to do this thing. So node add region. Add region. Add a region. Toolbar. Add a region. On add region. Create region node. Right, so I want to do this stuff. And actually, when this loads in, actually, yeah, I'm gonna say this, when this loads in, I want to do set meta. This can still... I'm just gonna leave a comment here. Same thing with region, actually. I should just put this in region as well. Wrong, copied, but whatever. Should never be moving this. Same thing here. Ready. Should never be moving this. So they would just like aggressively lock themselves. How does I unlock that? Okay, nothing. Right, and then I have to go to 3, and then I have to lock it from here. There we go. This will go here. Such weird tabbing. I don't know if this is needed still. It's like this part. Where is it? Oh, weird. Never mind. I think it's that. This script is a custom type, and that like display requires this to be set. Okay. And then this adds to the vertices, and then it says update shapes is true. Oh, and then it already says update gizmos. Okay. See, I'm not sure why it's not doing anything. Why was that so laggy? Oh, wait, does region polygon need to be a tool? It is a tool. Why is it not doing anything? The gizmos aren't working. What could not be working? It says new polygon, and it's there. And then I suppose if I hit save and I were to go look at the diff, I should see vertices. There we go. There's 3 of them. There's 3 of them. Is terrain instance region 2 really not used to be there? Wait, I didn't actually mean to delete that. Whatever. I mean, whatever. Whatever. I actually don't know how that wasn't saved before. I guess somehow I never added it. I don't know, I'm confused about that. But it's there. Vertices is there. Oh, it has no world vertices. That would be the mistake. There's no world vertices. Somehow I didn't update that. Polygon world of vertices. It's right there. No, there are world vertices. Those aren't being saved. Only those are being saved. But world vertices is definitely there. Also, mode isn't being saved. Oh, that's the default. Whatever. Update shapes is true, return true. And then I call update gizmos. Update gizmos comes in here, it calls redraw. It says region update shapes, which will do all of that stuff. And then it goes through each of these. If mesh surface count is less than 1. This could be it. No, that would just skip that one. It still has to add these parts. Show blue marker when adding vertices. Show. Right, yeah. Right. And then if last shape, I run through this. For vertex and region. It should be doing this. In fact, it should be rendering twice. Well, actually, no. If it is that one, then I skip it. So this should say print drawing vertex. I don't really understand what's going on with that. It's not drawing the vertex. Okay. Why are you not drawing a vertex? Because you have vertices. So I guess I say print drawing active shape like all the time. So it somehow doesn't have world vertices? Empty. What about vertices? It's there. Okay, so world vertices is empty. So somehow that's... it wasn't set. How? If not polygon dot... Oh! I need to mark it as being changed. There we go. Nice. Okay, we're back. Awesome. All right. It's all back. Get rid of the prints then. Screen is too bright. Okay. Vertex 3, vertex 2, vertex 5, 0. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. This still works, right? Click. Yep. Amazing. Okay, and now if I click off and click on, and then I click to add here. Okay, so it's still selected. So yeah, I don't have a way to do this, right? When I click here, it hides. All right, but this is good progress so far, I guess. All right. Okay, I'll go ahead and save this and send it. Should be diff add-ons. Never moving this. I mean, I'm testing it right now and it's working, so. The only thing is, I don't have a way of selecting other ones yet, or adding to other ones, I guess. Because I would, really what I would do is I would click, I'd like add it and then click the new one. Or I guess Region could have a button to add a new shape. Or perhaps I could do like, if I hold down Shift and click, it just will instantly create a new one and start drawing a new shape. That'd be a good idea, I think. Cool, 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 cool. And then I have the line path, which, I mean, is visible enough. I feel like maybe it's, you know, I feel like it's a bit too bright. It's not like solid enough. Like maybe this should be a 9 and this should be like a 1. Or just a 0. Let me look at it. That's a little better. I think it's because, yeah, it's because the line is rendering beneath that, actually, is the real issue. So, say path material, render, priority. I'll add 1 to that. Sphere material. Let's add one to that. Actually, let's add two. Whoops. Faded material will be down one. So I don't have a faded surface. Whatever. I'll need one of those. So this will be a little bit lower. The sphere editing will be higher. I guess by one. So that'll render before the blue one. This will render below the current surface material. Actually, this should be like minus. No, it should be -1. No, -2. This will be below the sphere. This will be let me do this. Priority +1. Priority +2. So sphere faded will be just below everything else. The path will just be at priority. The surface material will be... Actually, I guess this should be 2 + 3. So these render on top of the path. Actually, no, I think the path should render above everything. So this is 1, this is 2. This is priority +1. Path faded. Sphere faded. Oh wait, this should be +3. 2, 1. So the path faded will render above the sphere faded. And then I have surface faded. Should have that. And basically doing all this. Surface renders beneath the sphere, which renders beneath that. Surface renders beneath the sphere, which renders beneath the edited sphere, which renders beneath the path. Okay, cool. not using any of those yet, but they're in there. They're ready to be used. Okay, reload project. And hopefully these lines are all going to be sorted a little bit better now. So the red line should be really clear. Awesome. And then it's always on top. And the sphere is always on top of that, which I can't even really tell because they would just look the same by their orders. What happened? Why is it like... so bright now? Is it like rendering it twice or something? It looks correct when it first loads and now it's like over bright or something. I'm confused. Unless I still have something where I'm like modifying it. Is it using the path faded? Is this the path faded? This might be path faded. Oh, wait. Yes, wrong way around. There we go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that was right. It was like overriding itself. Okay. Cool. Just checking populate. Sweet. I got trees. And then I clear. I clear and it fails to clear. Invalid operand vector 2i and int. What? Huh? Oh, this is supposed to be I. Add one. Whoops. Also, why is it? Oh, because I wouldn't change in that case. Right, okay. Now clear. It's gone. And just to check, if I do this and I hit clear, those are also, yep, there they go. Okay. Sweet. I need to figure this out. First of all, the bounding box, I think this should probably be assigned to the node instead of the region. And then... maybe not. Now, I think the bounding box is what I currently have selected, which would be the region. But I select node, and that goes away because it has no bounding box. Region A comes back. Well, I just select this, and then it's... yeah, I still have issues with that. Because technically that thing is still over there as a child of this. It's not a big deal. Alright. That's gonna be that's gotta be it for today. Has anything really changed? Not really. But in theory, it is on the verge of being able to have multiple shapes with also the selection. The selection I changed, so I'm not creating collision meshes. I think like literally every frame, actually. Yeah. Okay. And then apparently environment got changed. That's annoying. Oh, look, environment's not changing anymore. A yes, a yes, a no. And see, vertices are saved right there. Okay. Okay. Add region shapes. Add region polygons. Update gizmos. Okay. Regions now use child nodes to contain shape information and can use what do I think? Boolean logic. Boolean logic to subtract areas from area to subtract or add areas. Right, because the thing that I lost with the other one was when I made it a path, I couldn't draw triangles just off somewhere else anymore. So now that it's a path, I need to add so I can add other smaller chunks. And if I want a big area that goes large, just a big area, but I want like a hole cut out the middle of it, I can just draw a subtract in the middle. And then I'll need to have a different color for the subtraction ones. Those need to be like orange or yellow. Purple? I'm trying to think of like what's a good color that's not too bad for like red-green color blindness. Not even that. The path I have set up is currently colored red, and I like it being red. I guess I can make it like a dark red? I don't know. I'll figure it out. Anyways, maybe the color that I pick will actually be really visible, even with the dark red path. Okay. Currently difficult to modify or really difficult to add more polygons. And then adding vertices on edges not yet possible. So the next two things I need. Probably just add like a button that I can click so I can say like, hey, start a new shape or something. And then update the toolbar so the shape stuff doesn't show up. I would essentially do like, it would be like new shape button, and I click that, it adds it as a child, and then I go into like vertex add mode or something. Right, okay. Cool. Alright, well that's it for today. Thanks for watching, and I will be back tomorrow. Goodbye.